calling
the only solution, the only guarantee for our future, the future of my children, the future of their children, the future of generation unborn is Biafra. If you are not in support of Biafra, you are the traitor. You are a traitor. You are a traitor. And the people, the generation that are coming, they will tell you if you are alive. They will spit on your face. They will urinate and defecate on their grave for betraying them. You come to talk, you are afraid. You are liver. You are a coward. You don't want to stand up and fight. You want to remain where you are. I will not remain with you. Biafran army, the military of Biafra will be the core foundation of the Biafran people. Our military, they say, if you want peace, prepare for war. Their cattle are everywhere in our communities. They want to build ranches on our land for their people. Every law must be made for them. Recently, they put cut-off back at 1/8 over 400. It's not enough. They brought it down to 100 and 120, so that they will make the law to suit themselves and take their people into the university. Every law must be for their interest. What is your interest? The people who get quick notice and people say they are not going, when they kill you, you will be in their grave.
Congratulations. Thank you very much, Kule. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I'm PDP. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what is the I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us, we were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until when Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate and let them kill themselves? Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and Ebro until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly. In order to avoid the problem, that's why I said the people. So whether he accepted or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done? Remember what Babangida did for us? Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if they were in Abiola in Lagos, Babangida will have said, it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they will stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they will kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand? No. So I'm coming now. So Babangida got the... Abacha has incarcerated him for many years. I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was feeling the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised as from today, so long as he's my brother from the north, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen with Igbos and some people in Nigeria with Jonathan.
But you must thank God for Yoruba. Yoruba supported by otherwise we don't have come.
No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one part. I'm coming. Listen to me, Kule. A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this clear. You understand? We are all politicians.
Yes.
The Tinebus, since 1960s, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was told one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian.
Yes.
So or not so?
Yeah, you are right.
Abi? Okay.
Yes, you are right.
Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in this house to rule him than a Hausa man from the north. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming, sir. Let me learn. Fortunately, the center is controlled by non-Muslim, non-Northerners. Are you getting me? And Jonathan, fortunately for the North, Jonathan decided to use religion and slash the Yorubas to the extent, for the first time, Yorubas were divided religiously. To the extent Muslims, Yorubas stood their ground and said they were not supporting Jonathan. They even refused to attend the meetings of the Jonathan. The papers are there, their statements are there in the papers. So or not so, sir?
No, I like this.
It is there. That's the truth. It's there. Even when he went, there were some few Muslim leaders who met Jonathan. The Supreme Council of Islam of Western Nigeria or Yoruba land came out clearly and said no, they disagreed. Do you get me? We know the population of Yoruba, close to 80%, or let's say close to 60% are Muslim. This man constituted a national conference. This is the Yorubas that were saying it. We read it and we had them saying it.
Yes.
So that succeeded in dividing the Yoruba themselves. Now, two, the humiliation, whatever they did to us, our own was that let them kill us and reduce our population. But at least they still know that we are significant politically and they allowed us to maintain some position. But in the case of Yorubas, they were sliced out of the whole system. So or not so? That was how Tinubu and
the issue of Boko Haram, if we have to talk about Boko Haram, it's not from the south now.
I am coming now. Let me forget about Boko Haram now. We brought about the Yoruba politics. Now, Tinubu and the Yorubas generally carried what happened to them and went to Kaduna and met them in Kaduna and begged them that we have to put our head together. Look, sir, let me tell you the truth and find out. At a point, the Yoruba, being humiliated under Jonathan, were even considering to cut off and put their Oduduwa Republic. But they realized if they do that, the Igbos were completely in charge of finance, civil service, security, and everything. If they dare do that,
now East and the North, they are enjoying
exactly. I'm coming now. The Yorubas now.
You didn't benefit at all.
I'm coming. Yes, the Yoruba at a point, the Yoruba intelligence at a point realized that if they cut off, the Igbos will finish them. If they stay as it is and Igbo continue ruling, they will be completely finished. Before Jonathan, significant part of the economy, who are the accountants are Yorubas, who are the judiciary and lawyers are Yorubas, who are the civil service are Yorubas. Today you can't find any one of them. So or not so? So that's why the Yorubas say, even if we want to leave this country, we must get this power out of the hand of the Igbos and reposition ourselves.
Jonathan, the Northerners really benefited from that Jonathan too much, Alagi.
Hey,
we have the calculations of the government.
We agree. What can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do to us that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President Buhari.
Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him.
We have learned our lesson. Kule.
We pray for the prophet because he's our prophet.
No, to tell you the truth, the North, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust at least of the Southeast is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me, I am coming. I am coming.
Really helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me, not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country, they help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
I do not know now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. 2, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
Is food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of this market that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. I get you. Right.
Do you get me?
Right.
So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As rent. Me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate Northerners who have not gone to school to realize now. I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assemble about 400 of them and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they picked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. We also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is still among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. 2, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Colorado that are MPs, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen now. They are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas was he is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas State, Imo State, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state. Yes. Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? Do you get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? Is not trade, and fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you, unless if you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So or not so?
It's so allergic.
Do you get me? Yet we accommodated them. Is it going to Dubai to bring fake drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is drugs now. No Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kanu. Drugs are brought by air. They are going to open massive coolers, rooms in Kanu and import it all north, and maybe whatever we want to buy, come and buy from Kanu. No Igbo will sell drugs again. We are tired of all this nonsense. We know how to control our places the way they control their own. What we are saying is that we are all Nigerians. But we are going to learn what they are doing in Southeast and do it in the North too. Simple. Yeah. We don't have ancestors, but if Buhari today, as president of this country, want to buy land in the East, he will go and negotiate everything. Tomorrow the chiefs will come and tell him that ancestors made them yesterday night and said they should not sell the land for them. So we don't have ancestors, or we are betraying ourselves. Yeah. Our ancestors have told us that we have been careless. That's why we suffered for the past 6 years. We have to wake up now.
No,
it's a very serious thing.
I'll move forward.
No. We cannot, sir. Your society is already adulterated. That's why, to be honest to you, let me tell you, to be honest to you, we never wanted Buhari in this law. So we wanted Konkoso.
Yes.
We want.
That's what I'm saying.
If it is Konkoso,
the primary, Konkoso will have defeated Buhari.
Listen to me. Hey, you know the Tinibus and prefer Buhari. Because
yes, he really tried.
Can you hear me? Because Konkoso will have solved this north-south problem for us within 6 months. In Kanu, Konkoso gathered all the Igbos and told them that all these drugs that he closed all those fake drugs they are selling in Kanu. They know him now. So that's why we wanted Konkoso to be the district. Igbos made in Abuja and warned us after the election that they were the ones in charge of 75% of Abuja is their own. They should be giving ministers. Can you imagine? Negotiate and say this is the governor they want with their rulers, everything. Igbos say no, he cannot be governor. Haba. In somebody's land. Habakule. The arrogance is so much. So 10 years ago I have warned it. I say the Igbos are building nation within our nation. They will engage us within our nation and reinforce from their nation. That is exactly what we saw during the tenure of Jonathan. Immediately we voted Jonathan. What we did to Jonathan in this north, Igbos in the north, their chiefs, gathered and came to Aso Villa. To the glare of everybody on TV, they say it was nobody that voted Jonathan, but the Igbos were the ones who voted him. Did you not hear that one? Did you not read it? In our own land, Igbo say we didn't vote Jonathan. It was they that voted Jonathan. 2, before elections again, they gathered themselves and came and met Jonathan and met in Abuja and said that they are directing all Igbos in the north must vote Jonathan. We don't mind. Let them vote anybody. But can you do that in the southeast? They stop us from even voting. Let me answer this. Amina wa alaikum salam.
Alaji.
Who's on it?
We call in the night. Thank you.
Can you hear me? In the southeast, all houses in the southeast were prevented from voting. Find out. Yes, find out. But yet in our own land, they will stand and say that it is their problem that forced above Lagos to say that if they try to frustrate the decision of the Yorubas, they will send them to ocean. And I'm telling you, after 4 years, at least not we are liberal, but in the southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful and relevant again in the southeast. Wait and see. In fact, the plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of northwest economic development. The west has the ocean. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The north has agricultural produce.
Yes.
So what they are going to do, the government is going to develop all the agricultural and mineral resources in the north. And then they will put primary industries here. And then go and export, finally finish them in Lagos or Southwest and export them and bring back the money and share it between the two regions. Let them bring their oil. This is the plan on ground.
I mean, let's just pray for success of General Buhari. For that, the success is our success. For that, we can benefit better. It's true. That's our prayer now. That's our prayer here. Everybody is praying for his success for that. If he's successful, everybody is successful.
God help us. No, but not to the extent of living the way we are. Our prayer now is that may God remove the influence of the Southeast in our region. That's all what we are praying left and right now. I'm telling you.
I like you. Okay.
No. The Boko Haram, these people are catch red-handed with bombs. Who are supplying the weapons? Who killed General Shua? The thing we don't know. They were saying that they were revenging what they did to them in Biafra. Biafra was his war. It was a state war, trying to bring them back to the nation. Not so? Do you get me? Some useless videos started Boko Haram, but there was hand. Don't worry, investigation will reveal everything now. Don't worry. We were just exercising patience, looking at what is happening. That is typical Northern. That's how we are. We just look at what is happening. But we drew a line. 2014, 2015 they call it. It is the end of it. Whether anybody wins or don't win is okay. That was our decision, honestly. And they met in Enugu, and listen to me, they met and saw it that in the event of cutting it, why will they put their people? That's why the man has to surrender now. Let him, in fact, some of us preferred him to have been resistant so that we redefine this country. I'm telling you.
A lot of casualty will remain.
Nothing like killing. Let everybody go his way. Ha! Is it not rain that is falling in the north now? We have the food. What is oil? Look at Niger. Rano is still selling oil. He's bringing it from Niger. Ha! What is the big deal? It is when they met and saw the danger of any attempt. That was how they surrendered. But honestly, we have already made up our mind. Because we said to ourselves, if you don't, even if you stay, they are going to kill you. Abi? Under Jonathan, from Nnamdi Sambo down to the lowest person in the north is a Boko Haram. They can pick you whoever you are. We know that. At least we are part of the system. Thank you, Kule.
Bye-bye. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Kule. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I'm PDP. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then
what is your argument?
I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north?
Of course.
I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us? We were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until when Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate and let them kill themselves? Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and everywhere until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly.
In order to avoid the problem, that's what I said.
So whether he has said or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done?
Remember what Babangida did for us?
Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if there's Siwa in Abiola in Lagos, Abiola Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they will stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they will kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand?
No.
So I'm coming now. So Babangida got this.
It was Abacha that interceded him for many years, Alagi.
I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two,
yes.
Didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was killing the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised as from today, so long as he's my brother from the north, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen as from today, so long as he's my brother from the north. Even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen.
See, with all due respect to all the religious people, see, religion essentially means belief in something. Whenever somebody says, I'm a religious person, they refer to themselves as believers. Yes? Believers. Believe means what? Means you do not know something, but you are not willing to admit, I do not know, so you believe it. I'm saying, if you do not know something, why don't you just say, I do not know? Hello? Is it okay? I do not know something. I say, I do not know. Because I do not know is a tremendous possibility. Only when you say, I do not know, the longing to know, the seeking to know, and the possibility of knowing becomes a living. Everything I do not know, I believe. This has led to not know is a tremendous possibility. Only when you say, I do not know, the longing to know, the seeking to know, and the possibility of knowing becomes a living reality in your life. Everything I do not know, I believe. This has led to a whole lot of things. One thing it does is, it brings you confidence. I believe means it brings you confidence. But confidence without clarity is a disaster. This is a disaster that is unfolding in the world in many different levels. People who don't know a damn thing, who can't see what's in front of them, they are super confident. It's dangerous. If you cannot see, at least you must be hesitant, isn't it? Hello? If you cannot see, you must at least be hesitant. But you cannot see, but you're confident. This is what belief gives you, confidence without clarity. How do you arrive at your belief? There are many ways. Can I tell you a joke? Is it okay? It's a serious question. Are you okay? You're looking so serious, I'm scared of you. This happened in New York City. An 8-year-old boy came home from school in the afternoon. At home, he had a very progressive mother. Obviously, she was single. He came home and asked, Mama, is God man or a woman? So this is a big debate in America. Is God a man or a woman is a very big debate in America. You know, in the last election they tried to settle it and you know what happened. The mother thought, being a progressive woman, she thought through all this gender politics that are going on in the country, and after much thinking, she said both. Then the boy went into deep thought. After some time, he came back and asked, Mama, is God black or white? You know, in the previous election, they tried to settle this issue. Because racial politics is a very big thing. She thought through all the racial politics that are going on in the country. After much thinking, she said both. Then the boy went into profound thought. After much thinking, he came back and asked, Mama, is God straight or gay? She thought through all the politics concerned with that aspect of life and she said both. Then the boy jumped in joy, I got it, it's Michael Jackson. I don't know how you arrived at yours. You must understand, this is a godless culture. In this culture, we always told you, your life is your karma. Yes or no? You've forgotten? In this culture, we always told you, your life is your karma. This means, your life is your making. There's nobody managing you from there. Your life is entirely your karma. You are tall, you are short, you are capable, you are incapable, you can do something, you cannot do something. We say, your karma. We've been telling you forever, Your life is entirely your making. But this we have turned it into something else, and now we are also start looking up, Upperwalam. You're all engineering students, you tell me, is this planet round or flat? Really? It's round? Some of you saying no, this girl. Is it a round planet, I'm asking you? Yes. Is it spinning? So, you are not even on the North Pole, you are at this Chennai. Here, if you look up and the planet is spinning, you are inevitably looking up in the wrong direction. Hello? You don't even know which is up. In this cosmos, do you know which is up and which is down? Hello? Is it somewhere marked this side up? Can you ever figure out which side is up in this cosmos? No. Then you're looking up at what? When you do not even know what is up, how do you know who is up? Does it mean to say, I created the universe? No. Obviously, before you and me came, everything was here, isn't it? So now, you must at least say, I really don't know. The problem is, somebody is a theist, somebody is an atheist. They are not different people, just different clothing, same nonsense. One person believes what he does not know in a positive way, another person believes what he does not know in a negative way. Both of them are believers of something that they do not know, isn't it?
If I buy a computer and I realize that there's a virus…
That you cannot admit, I do not know. It's so wonderful of you, so human of you to say, I do not know, isn't it? If you do not know, if you realize that you truly do not know, your intelligence will be always alert, it never sleeps. Always, every moment of your life. Even in your sleep it'll stay awake if you realize, I truly do not know. This believing has made you just eat pongal and, you know, just become lethargic. The world has become lethargic. When I say lethargic, not physically, intelligence has become lethargic because they believe something. Everybody believes some nonsense. Can we be straight enough? The youth of this nation, I'm asking you, the youth of this nation, are we straight enough to say, what I know, what I do not know, I do not know? Is this okay with you? The youth of India, I'm asking you.
Is attacking the programs on the computer. It's not allowing the program to run as it's supposed to. If I buy a computer and I realize that there's a virus that is attacking the programs on the computer, it's not allowing the program to run as it's supposed to run, what do? I use an antivirus to attack the virus on the programming. Sometimes it can affect the performance of some of the programs on the computer. What do? You reinstall the programs onto the computer so that it can work effectively for you. So the programming that has been done for us for many years through memorizing.
So let me put it this way. So the same way you've used computers as a point, or let's say a reference point,
yeah.
Can you really adjust that to how we've been programmed with that memory verse? So you said the computer has programming, if there are virus, you have to do antivirus. So what do you mean by we reprogramming ourselves? What do you want to mean by that?
Example, blessed are the poor, for they shall inherit the kingdom of God. You have been memorizing this.
Blessed are the poor.
Blessed are the poor, for they shall inherit the kingdom of God. Do you know why? Go across Ghana and beyond. Study the people who are very committed to religion. It's not the rich, it's the poor. Because they have been programmed that poverty as a condition can take you into
the line
a promise.
To that promise.
That is greater. That is why some interpretations will urge you and tell you that your future glory cannot be compared to your current suffering. So therefore, by projecting into the future glory, you do not care the state that you are living in.
Pain,
but
the
poverty, as a matter of fact, is not a condition, it's just a state of mind. So it is the mind that is poor, not the lifestyle. But the mind's condition, because it's been programmed to accept a certain way of living. So that programming will now reflect the kind of surrounding and condition you want to live in.
So poverty is not a condition?
No. It is a state of mind.
Poverty is a state of mind.
It's a state.
So if you want to be poor, you be poor.
Yeah.
Right? So if you are poor, it's not about you being promised heaven.
Do you know that people believe that through faith and a lot of fervent prayer, they can receive certain royalties from even places they've not struggled or they've not toiled? Some people can, out of memorizing these things, they refuse to reason with the same word. So because of the program, we refuse to reason with the word.
So talk to us.
Now, we must know that there are certain things that people attach certain sentiment out of faith, out of certain belief system to. So much so that they believe that they need a certain external power to be able to manifest simple reasoning, to be able to manifest simple hard work. So much so that simple agricultural techniques, they would rather go and pray. They would rather call on a God somewhere to come and do it for them instead of just using a normal natural mind or intelligence.
So checking the seasons, knowing that this is not the right time to plant maize, he would rather pray even that dry season and still falls the maize into the soil.
Forgetting that there are people who have not even come to the knowledge of your faith, yet they are able to do well in the same field that you find very difficult to be progressive if there is no external influence or energy or power that you call God. It doesn't mean that the concept of God is bad, no, but we have cultivated a habit which has registered into the subconscious. It's part of the programming. When you tell your child that what you are doing is wrong, you are hurting your brother, and your brother will feel the pain of what you are doing to him. So you don't have to do it. Go and apologize to your brother. It's a programming you are giving to the child. You are programming the child that you are doing something to a brother, and that brother equally feels emotions, has emotions, and will feel the pain. If you tell your child that what you are doing to your brother, God doesn't like it, and God will punish you for doing this to your brother, it's a different form of programming also. Instead of using personal feeling and the pain, you're rather referring that thing to God, that God rather doesn't like it. So this child will grow up and will offend his or her neighbor and will go and kneel down and pray to a God because he or she believes that he has offended an external God that will punish him or her, but not the brother, because it's a program. Over the years, your mother and your father has been telling you, like when we went to Kumasi, I asked them, how many of you were born Christians? We had majority. You see, how many of you were born Muslims? How many of you were born traditionalists? Then I asked them, were you truly born a Christian? When you were coming to this earth realm, were you tagged a Christian, a traditionalist, a Muslim? Somebody told you that you are a Christian because you came into a family. You came into a society. This is where you pick the programming of I am this, I am that, I am this, I am that. If you weren't born into a Christian family, you will never call yourself a Christian. So it is a programming you have received that make you feel that you were born with a certain belief system or born with a certain faith. So the programming we are talking about is something that we must keep reciting to ourselves that we have to
let
work on it.
Let me go back on this child example you did. So if I am training my child today, if any of them offend the other, I should rather tell them, apologize to your brother.
Exactly.
As you hit your brother, it is paining him.
Yeah.
So the same thing.
He's feeling the pain.
You're feeling the pain. So you shouldn't refer it to a certain God that God will punish you for doing that. But rather tell the child that your brother is feeling pain. If he does the same thing, it is you. So you rather apologize to your child, your brother, than to apologize to God.
That's it. The same way we do with our children when they offend us. When they offend us, instead of sitting them there, letting them know the extent of the pain that we are going through out of what they did, we rather attribute it to God. This thing that you did to me, God will never forgive you. No, he didn't do anything to God. You are programming the child to feel that whatever the child does, he is offending a God externally. It's the same programming we were given, that the sins of Adam has been visited upon generations to generations. If you are a father and you have a property, and that property is for you, you share the property to your children, and then now you have a problem, you are in debt. That is where all your children will also have to come together and gather resources to support you. Is that not it? Assuming you are a father, you have a property, you didn't share it with any of your children.
Squander it.
You have not even squandered it. You still have your property. Yet, when you go in debt, you call all your children and tell them that this debt is yours. Make sure that you settle the debt. Will they be happy?
No.
So why is it that Adam's property was not shared upon every generation, but his sin was shared upon every generation?
Bale went from social election on your
now normal thing. Now that bragging gun, booking on land. Logun now, he know about that. I don't know.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. So this is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 20th day of January 2024. Therefore, as usual, today is a day dedicated to discussions on religious issues. Therefore, I hereby invite each and every one of you to tune in to our Radio Biafra London, Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, where we discuss everything. Nothing is exempted for discussions on this radio. You can tune in via our FM frequency modulations in Biafra land, in parts of Biafra land, on CHK 102.1 in different places of Biafra land. You can be hearing us also from satellite, free to air satellite. Free to air satellite. Obtain satellite decoder, free to air satellite. And you will tune in, you will get, or you'll be hearing our voice. In this free to air satellite, you'll be seeing different platforms of Yoruba, Hausa, Swahili, others, except Igbo. Except anything Igbo or any Biafra language. You know, our people, I said it the last time I broadcasted, our people has relegated our collective interest to the background. I am telling you honestly. If not for Biafra, if not for IPOB, oh my goodness me, I don't know. I used to say it will be marching happily to perdition, towards annihilation.
And happily, or laughing happily. This is what they programmed. This is a program they did they introduced since 1970, after the war. They defeated us in a war, and we thought that the war has ended in 1970. Our people, we went to sleep. Everybody hustling. Oh, go to your normal businesses, hustle for yourself. Oh. They made sure they shred us into pieces, so that we don't care for each other. So that what matters for us or to us is personal survival. A race sentenced to personal survival will never survive. Are you hearing me? Nothing, no ideology connects us together. Nothing binds us together. Is it the religion? They use religion to cause even more harm than good. Religion divided us into pieces. If you are not, we'll be seen ourselves as different people due to religion. That is why we are not going to shy away from discussing religion on this hallowed platform. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu introduced it. He said we must continue discussing that there is nothing that is undiscussable in this hallowed platform, including religion, because there lies the main cause of our problem. There lies it. I am telling you honestly. Since 1970, as I was saying, our people went to sleep thinking that, oh, Nigeria. That Nigeria, we are Nigeria. Oh, everything 3R. Without knowing that was the time of where total, conquest started. Total conquest. Programming just for total conquest as a people. It is very, very sad. That is why we are in this period of awakening. Are you hearing me? Both mental and physical awakening. Be proud to be part of it. Just watch in this free-to-air decoder or satellite. There is nothing concerning Igbo. You will see different Yoruba platforms, different ones, promoting their cultures, promoting anything concerning Yoruba, purely Yoruba. Are you hearing me? Here, we make sure that we raise the awareness. Our people forgot everything concerning our collectivity. They say, no, everybody fend for yourself. Everybody fend for yourselves. That is what the worst thing that has happened to us. The worst thing. And that is why it is difficult to gather our people. But we are happy that IPOB is doing the job, or championing the job, to restore, first of all, restore our mentalities, our brains back. You understand? It pains me. This point I'm hitting. Oh, you don't know how it pains me. How can you go to satellites? Know nothing about Igbo consciousness. Nothing. You see only Yoruba and Hausa. Igbo people, Biafrans cannot gather together and say, okay, let us have a station, channels, in order to promote who we are. No way. No Igbo channels. Instead, what you'll be seeing that are Igbos there is a church. And a magic. Do you people think that we could have survived without IPOB? Without this consciousness that we are raising? Do you think so? The answer is no. We are marching towards petition, abyss, happily. That is the most pathetic part of it. We are happy, marching towards destruction. But today, we are highly conscious. The awakening has started. Therefore, be part of it. Be proud to be part of this. As I said, you can also download IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio is a very low data consuming application. A very low data consuming application. Also, you can go on you can go on the social media on different platforms. Just ask Google, how do I listen to Radio Biafra London? You can hear our voice through IPOB Rapture Media, the Biafra Digest, Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, and the rest of them. There are too many. Therefore, you have no excuse not to listen to this hallowed platform, please. Therefore, this evening, as usual, is going to be as brief as possible because our people must call in order to aid their view, their concern concerning what we are doing. We are not engaged in this struggle because it is easy. Remember that we are not engaged in this huge, monstrous fight because it is, palatable. No. But because it is highly difficult and we need to liberate ourselves. Everybody must be involved one way or the other. If you are in ground zero in Biafra land or in the wider zoo, you are there for all of us. We that are outside in the diaspora, we are here for you. Anywhere you are, whatever you have to contribute in order for us to liberate ourselves in a coordinated way, please do not hesitate to do that. What we are fighting is a very big very big monsters. The hardest job in this world, according to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, which is right. But we must continue. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices because today I'm going to talk about religion and government. Religion and government. That is the topic of my brief submission today. I am late, yes, but sometimes it is better to be late than never. I am telling you. Seriously working towards being regular as usual. Not easy. But people should understand that we are here. I can't change him. Before I go to the topic of the submission, I want to read just some few news headlines. And just please, just as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said about the discussions on religious issues, that nothing is banned. Nothing is exempted from discussion. Nothing is anathema here on Radio Biafra, please. I want you to hear it from the horse's mouth, from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's mouth, please. I want you to listen to hear it. When he said it, that we must discuss everything, that nothing, as long as it's truth, that we must talk about it. Please listen.
The white man said, behold, all things have passed away, everything is now new, including a man can marry a man, a woman can marry a dog. After all, man and woman being together is the old. Everything has become new. They say Jesus came to bring everything new. Isn't it? He never changes. You know, here we discuss everything. because you are a dreamer. This is Radio Biafra. If you want that type of rubbish, you go to NTA, you go to Radio Nigeria. This is Radio Biafra. There is nothing we don't discuss. It doesn't matter what it is. As long as it is the truth, it enhances our understanding and knowledge of the supremacy of the Most High. Then we discuss it here on Radio Biafra. There are no taboos. So nothing is, everything is anywhere.
Are you hearing it? For people that say, no, do not talk about it. Now we continue heaping debts. We continue, we leave it, pretending that it is not there. Pretending that the mental slavery that we are having is not there. Don't touch it. Now what is the need of our struggle? What is then the need? If we can deceive ourselves that this thing will bring problem. Which kind of problem? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came onto this platform talking about Biafra, the enemies, our enemies, started labeling it, calling for war. Oh, have you forgotten that before? That name Biafra is a taboo in Nigeria. Have you forgotten? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and broke that taboo. Some people even tried, do not call that name because that name provokes people. Biafra, no, don't use it. Use a Lower Niger company or Lower Niger region. I'm saying use this name. No. So that once we once we get that this in, they will not know. We take them by surprise. Now when we enter, we change the name. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no. The only way is the hard way. Are you understanding me? The only way is the hard way. There is no shortcut. Our people are, candidates of shortcuts. They love shortcuts too. Our people love shortcuts. And that is why our people are falling into different scams and temptations. Because of shortcuts. No, people don't want to go the normal procedure. And that is why they fall to scams in religion. Once you are so desperate in shortcuts, you look for miracle. You must fall into the scam of miracle because you are looking for shortcuts. Our proverb, our NDG say, now somebody tells you that no, once you call that name Jesus, every of your problem is solved. Which one do you choose? As people that love shortcuts, they opt for that. That much maybe it's true. Let us go. I tap from your blessing. And now the little one, you are looking for miracle of millions of naira. But you don't know that scammer, that pastor, that so-called man of God, you are already giving him his own miracle. Because as you are looking for 100 million naira miracle, money you didn't struggle for, the pastor gathered all of you. Imagine we are 5,000-10,000 people. Give 100 naira. That little, you call it little thing. But when you contribute another person, just you 100 million, like one pastor. He said that the first fruit of your month, the first salary of this year is for him as your spiritual father. Do you see? And the people will fall for that scam because they need shortcuts. From a wheelbarrow pusher, you want to be a bank manager by fire by force and be earning 3 million naira. But you are the one you embezzle everything. They will just call you one day. You didn't go to school. You didn't qualify for the job. They will call you and make you the bank manager of UPA in one place. And you'll be stealing money. You fantasize. And your so-called spiritual father will help you to promote that idiocy in your head. Now, if you want to achieve it, you see that little money which you got from pushing wheelbarrow, from driving keke na pepe. Just come and bring it here to me. and foolishly you will go because you are looking for a shortcut. You don't know that as you contribute 100 naira, 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira, 5,000, 10,000 person is landing on the table of one person. He has become a billionaire. Everything will turn into billions. His miracle, they are going on their miracle because they are using your head, because you are gullible, because you are foolish. Your foolishness is what is promoting them. That is the only thing. Once you stop being foolish, they will just close and fold up. Because they will know that Mugu don't wise, so nothing again, nothing for us again. But because you are stupid, you are looking for shortcuts. Everything is shortcut. Miracle. You are looking for miracle. Where there is no factory, you are looking for job opportunities. You are praying. Anytime you go to pray, they must say, come to God with something that pains you. You have to sacrifice with something that pains you. It's what we hear that time. Do not just sacrifice with something that pains you. And as a mumu man, you are. As a mugu, as an idiot, you are. You happily the little coins in your pocket, you go and drop it. As you are dropping it, they are calculating is amounting to millions and millions to them. That is why they go on the highest car. And you are calling it, your God is blessing them. No, it's you that is blessing them. Your idiocy is blessing them. Are you hearing me? Your foolishness is what is blessing them. They program you. You are foolish. They are going on, the latest cars. Those people you call your spiritual fathers, you are the Jews. And you are saying, you are looking that, oh, God is blessing. No, it's nothing like God blessing them. It's you. You people that are blessing them. Nothing more. If congregation of people contribute money for you every Sunday, you will become like them. You will be blessed like them. What you call blessing? Oh, brain is brain now. You understand me? Oh, brain. So that is the thing. When groups of people contributes little money for a one person, that person becomes rich automatically. It's just like a government. One of the reasons Nigeria is for them is indivisible. The unity of Nigeria must be maintained because one, there is 200 and something million idiots in Nigeria that are not productive, that depend on China, for everything that they wear. They depend on China, Japan, America for cars. They depend on foreign countries for, even fostering their homes. So it becomes a big market. When you buy, one person, another person buys. You import, you see, go to the port. Containers are landing. You think that is progress? No. That is not progress. You are dying as a country. You import virtually everything. Are you hearing me? And you think that is advancement? No. You become commission earners. Ndina was here for China, for Japan, for America. I saw some people advertising cars. They're in America now. Look at these cars. Who are you that are advertising it? For zombies in Nigeria. People that we claim once they buy Tokumbo being used for how many years by real human beings outside, they'll feel that God has blessed them. So Nigeria being a non-productive huge population is a big market for the whole world. Anything they bring, even in car engines, cars that are supposed to be destroyed in Japan, in South Korea. I saw South Korea is one South Korea tourist guard proudly telling the tourists that the cars we use here, it has a lifespan of 10 years. After 10 years, the cars in South Korea, producing cars in South Korea expires. And it will be destroyed in order to manufacture, mold it into iron and plastics to manufacture other things. But later they found the market in Africa, mostly in Nigeria and Ghana, where all these cars that they reject, that have expired in South Korea, are highly solicited in Nigeria and Ghana. And they are now selling it, it becomes a huge market. Imagine that you are there as a tourist, as a Nigerian. Won't you? And people, they clap. Because they found a zombie, foolish people that are not productive. Do you see how African countries are? Let me tell you, like Nigeria, you don't produce nothing. No value you add to the world. Let me give you example of how Nigerians are, or as a country, black people are. In a market, just like Nkwo, you see, if you go there, in every market in our land, there are many people. For you to go to the market, you will have money either to buy, or you have products, goods to sell. That makes you an active participant of that market. Are you hearing me? You see people who open their shops because they have something to sell. People coming and being dragged, and I come by now, I have this. They have money to buy, which means they are participating in that market. But when you see somebody, you just rigmaroling inside the market. You don't sell, you don't have no goods to sell, you don't have no money to buy. What do you call that person? You're a simple idiot. After the market, everybody will go with happiness. Either the goods they buy, they make nice business, or they sold and have nice gain. The zombie will be going. He will not even be able to eat, take afternoon lunch, because he doesn't have nothing to sell, neither money to buy something. So that is how Nigeria is in this world, in this planet, where productivity is needed. They are just rigmaroling inside the market, consuming. Every time is consuming. That zombie inside the market that don't have money to buy to sell. In the afternoon, the little money he has, people will be commanding, Mama put, please put yam. Put yam for me, put my and pomo. Put garnish it with agidi and the stew. The idiot, the little coins he have, he will also sit down and eat, if he has anything. That is how Nigeria is. Just take a look inside your parlor. The whole materials there, even including the shirt you are wearing, the boxer you are wearing, the pants you are wearing, half shimi you are wearing inside. Are they produced in Nigeria? You are here, you are listening to me. Whoa. Are they produced in Nigeria? What about the car you are proud to be showcasing your car? Is it produced in Nigeria? Is it manufactured in Nigeria? It shows you that to real people that are in this world, cracking their brains, government working, making people to produce, because productivity is one of the characteristics of a human being. Productivity. But lo and behold, we are big market. We market of consumers. Are you hearing me? Very, very sad indeed. Africa, we need to rise up. Do you know that Congo has a deposit, 80% of cobalt? When I saw this, I was shocked. 80% of the world deposit on cobalt. And do you know cobalt is being used in manufacturing battery? The world is going green. Electric cars, electric bike, you are riding, you are soliciting everywhere. Oh, eco-friendly, this and that. They is in Congo. 80% of the world deposit is in Congo. But go there and look at them. It's infested with, since right from colonial time, The first time King Leopold set foot there, things change for worse till today. And let me shock you. Congo in Africa has, after Nigeria, in number of churches in Africa, Congo is number 2 after Nigeria. Go and make your researches. Do you know that? They are being, Africans are being programmed to live happily in misery. I don't want to preempt, please. Let me just go into some news headlines, please. Let me just go into some news headlines. And one of the news headline, there is this fake news. The zoo, they know how to fake news. They are purveyors of fake news. That they captured a commander, ESN commander, Lionheart. This is simply fake news. This man has been expelled from IPOB, I think since 2020 or 2021. Let me play for you. Since 2020, early 2021, yeah, he was dismissed from IPOB. Let me play for you what the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he expelled, when this guy was dismissed, who the zoo today is calling IPOB, ESN commander, Uche aka Lionheart. Listen. His
name is Uche Lionheart. If you find him,
listen.
Into Imo State, he is working for the zoo. He was the one that compromised our structures in Iguacha. The same thing he tried to do in Imo State. We are investigating if he had a hand in the death of Ikonso in terms of giving away his movement. His name is Uche Lionheart. If you find him, you know what to do. He's a traitor. He is a traitor. Very, very important. Of course, Onisha will comply.
Do you hear it? So that when the Nigerian government, when they write all these their fake news, you know how that they have come. You counter them. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Once you had or you hear their propaganda, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an Illuminati, a wise man. He called on, he said, can you handle propaganda? Can you? Okay. Let me go back to just one or two news headlines. And this news headline came into, it drew my attention. You hear? Let me read it. It drew my attention. Let me see. And the news, he said, the headline says, CBN to decongest Abuja head office. Relocate some departments to Lagos. January 24 news headline. You people don't understand. The last time on the 16th, I had a broadcast. I asked about what do we do about the foreign, how can we solve the issue of foreign interference in Africa? And I had the opinions of people. And I also put my own opinion. I played the voice of Obi when he said that he, as a presidential candidate, they called him as they are calling others. He was lamenting. How can foreign powerful countries, they will be calling you, they called him to come and declare what you are going to do, their interest you are going to, they will stipulate your interest. Their interest you are going to protect. And when you look at it, it is 95% foreign interest and only 5% your own interest, or less than even. That how can they called him and say, give him, okay, we are going to promote you. We have the media. We will promote you and put you there. Forget about you are idiots, you call citizens that have PVC. They are not king makers. It is we, the West, we are king makers. So what is there for us? We will promote you in our media and sponsor you any money you want to promote it. Don't you see when directly in 2015 election, didn't you see Obama? When Obama was the president, he intervened directly and campaign. His campaign manager was brought for late Buhari. Don't you? And in a country of 200 and something million people, they look at it as normal thing. No person, people look at it and digested it as it's normal. Now, American, they had the campaign for Buhari. American president as of that time, Barack Bin Laden of Obama, he came on video and campaigned for Buhari. If Nigeria is a country, let me tell you, they would immediately, people will come out and disqualify Buhari direct, not disqualify. Even if people will rise up and disqualify Buhari because of foreign influence. Don't you see how they investigated Trump for just small, whether they have a foreign, Russian influence during his campaign? As orangutan, you don't understand what it means for foreigners to intervene to influence your governance. You don't know. You don't know because you are not meant to know. As a primitive Neanderthal, you are not. You don't care. What it means in general is, once the foreigners or foreign governments have influence in your government, finish. They will be defending foreign interests more than your own. But do Nigerians know? No, they said, nah, beg, let them, nah. You don't know that, they see you as idiots, as lower human beings. Now, when I played, our brother, I love what he said, Mazi. He said, no, if he's in, I say, in the Nigeria setting, listen, in the Nigerian setting, if it's me, if I'm in the shoe of Obi, I will not defend Nigeria. I will fall and sign anything there, sign everything and go into that power. But Igbo man, now we are not good in politics. I used to say this. We are 0.0000 in politics. They want to use their force to save Nigeria. They don't understand that Nigeria is just a marketplace for foreigners, where you have to fall in, and when you enter there, now you defend the interests of your own people. Do you see what is happening today? Tinubu now, he don't care about the lives of Nigerians. So he is defending foreign interests. He opened border for even toothpick to come in. And the IMF applauded him, say, yes, you're on the right track. So that the little things, industry you have in Nigeria will be killed. Everywhere will be overrun with cheap goods from America, from China, they applauded him. And the companies, factories will fold in Nigeria. And now they sentence you into importation. Now, if you are selling something, for example, toothpick, a packet of toothpick for 100 naira, it's you that is manufacturing it. You are little industry. Little industry that you are factory that you created, which you had to earn money. Once you package, you are selling a packet of toothpick, let's say 500 naira. And it is moving small. People are buying. Now they see foreign one that come from America being sold at 200 naira per package. And even they have things that is more attractive than yours. What do you think people will do? They will abandon you and say, nah, let us be buying this one. And you will fold. Because no more market. The foreign ones that have been imported have devastated your own. Cheap price, more betterly produced. Do you see it? And you will fold. And people that are working, maybe you had 10 workers that were earning salary from you. from your factory. All we go home. Being unemployed. Many of them now will turn into kidnappers. Do you see, when you see all these policies written in paper, what is happening, you don't understand what it means. The impact it's having on people. You don't understand. Because you are not meant to understand. You don't have, your brain is not developed enough to understand all these things. But here on Radio Biafra, we expose them. Now, as Obi refused, he want to save Nigeria. Onyibo. You know, we can say we know. We sabi. We know. This struggle made me, I know that Igbo Nyaiwo zero. Ọ just onye ikeketori ịga ụlọ mmiri lụọ ọkụ lụọ ihe a nweta ego otu ishiri nweta your own ịbịa na-etu ọnụ enwero nothing again, enwero ihe ọzọ, nothing. Now Tinubu accepted the whole thing and his sins are hidden by America and other countries. His crimes are now forgiven because they are using him. They know he's their man. And do you know that day I said this. If I'm Obi, I will agree and enter. If I'm representing their in under Nigerian setting, I'm not talking about Biafra, because under Biafra, even the population of awakened the people will not allow it. If you want, go sign anything. People will disagree. People will come out and burn you alive for not serving their, if they detect, because Biafra will be a country of awakened souls, awakened men and women, not like zombies in Nigeria. And that is why we are here revealing things that you don't hear on mainstream media, including religion. We don't shy away from it. You understand? So Tinubu now, he's doing his thing. Why defending American interests? Why defending Europeans' interests? They are supporting him, they are backing him up. Now, as a Lagosian, as a Yoruba man, he will use that opportunity to give small to their people. He will take permission, say, Oga Biden, I want to relocate this CBN to be in my village. You tell him go ahead, as long as any person that talk, don't worry. We are behind you. That is what I said that day. As long as you are representing their interests, you will use the little opportunity. That 5% local interest, you use it to do your own people. And they want to first of all save the wider Nigeria. Don't you see? Good luck, Jonathan. He entered there, start building Almajiri school in order to buy their heart. They don't know that their hearts are unbuyable. When Britain cannot buy their hearts, the hearts of the Emirates, Sokoto Caliphate, it is you, Onyamene, that can buy their heart. They will be eating you and laughing and promising you that don't worry, we are behind you. Wait now, let the election come. Honestly, I don't know one diara. I don't know one diara. I want nothing. I want a brain. Political brain on nothing. I want nothing. Tinubu now is gradually drawing CBN, Central Bank of Nigeria, Ebe Gono, finance, go Bubatai Lagos, and he will do it. But I saw the headlines. Ariwa, you sworn against relocating CBN. Controversy trace CBN decision to relocate disquiet in CBN plan. There is a Northern Elders Forum false relocation of. Do you see? Oh, Chineke. Do you see? Where are you? Follow Now we don't care. People that doesn't bow me people. If you imagine that is a bid that enters there, he will first of all, he will try to satisfy. They will deceive him, say, hey, they will warn him. Hey, make sure that you get the heart of Northerners first, too. In this your first time. What they use in deceiving good luck, Jonathan. Make sure you get the hearts of Northerners so that they will trust you. Now, when you come the second time, now you can look at the south, your region. And all here he agreed. He don't know that they are making him to walk their place, and after there will be no second time for you. Sometimes I'm sick. Which people only I burn down the equatorial forests. Okwe man I pygmy. This pygmies. It's our cousin. It's true. But we're supposed to develop our brain. I don't know. The brains we have here just for here go only. We don't have this brain for political brain. You've been a choker. Oh, guys, say, hey, no, you are talking to me for my country? To sell my country? I cannot sign this. I will first of all represent Nigeria as my country. I will I will build Nigeria. I'll make Nigeria a productive country. American government, the White House will tell him, okay, you are highly patriotic, aren't you? Okay, we will call you. Don't worry, we love people like you. Go, we will call you back. We will support you to build Nigeria. Immediately he move out. They laugh. They say, look at this orangutan want to be. He don't know what is happening. He want to build Nigeria. Okay, we shall see. They will even block his number from reaching White House. They will block him. He will not reach them again. Are you hearing me? Politics, Nigerian politics. The only thing to stop foreign influence or intervention or foreign interference in our land is when people are awake. You don't toy with people because you cannot kill everybody. You cannot toy with the people, the population. People that are awake, you toy. You see IPOB. Do you see IPOB? That's why IPOB is uncompromisable. Any person any person in the leadership, or even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow start talking somehow. I am gonna go now. For your information, we are. I say the worst thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did is to awaken us. Even if he come tomorrow, start talking like we are not going to take it like Wazirike. No. We will say, nah, thank you for doing this, awakening us. But this road we are going, you are no more representing us. You are no more IPOB. I happy move forward. Don't you know that? That is awaken the mindset. I want people that are, even if the leader is have compromised, you start following him with sentiment. Hey, and enter all into abyss. No, this is not IPOB. For your information. Now, for you to know it now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. He made a provision for checkmating he himself as a leader. He said, any day I come out and start saying, do you know what he said? Do you know that he didn't pity himself? Because Biafra number one, not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu number one. Biafra. Our focus is Biafra. He is our leader, yes. So that if he come out, start doing, he said, do you know what he said? He said, somebody behind me should cut off my neck. He didn't say, no, arrest me or chain me and move forward. No. Because they know if they chain him, he can still cause havoc. He can still talk to some people with sentiment, and people with sentiment will follow him as our leader. Now you see, do you know it's him now? He said, cut off my neck and move on until you reach Biafra. Do you know what that thing means? So that is the worst thing we have done in opening our eyes, so that we checkmate any idiot that will come and start talking like this. Eyes. You don't know. You don't know. Our focus is going to Biafra. Nothing more. That is it. So we must continue. So you see how politics work. Do you see how politics work? Tinubu entered there. Now, little by little, he will relocate. He's relocating CBN. Maybe another time, before you know, he will relocate the NDA office. Say no, they should have a cantonment or another headquarter in Lagos or in Ibadan. That is how it is done. But the Igbo people, Igbo politicians, do they know anything? They want to go on with the open heart to save Nigeria. That's why we are being scammed, even in the church, because we use our heart without reserve. In this world, you must have a reserve. You must be reserving, in case. But our own, we thought that the way we do business without reserve, invest money and it will pay. That is how things are in politics. you know everything you put here. No, let us save Nigeria. You carry your heart to put. Whereas people that you are trying to save Nigeria with, so-called, are all tricking you, saving their own people, saving their own selves. They don't care about you, the wider Nigeria. Don't you see? Mietiala, Fulani terrorists. They say they are having is it mobile vigilante? A mobile vigilante. That is nomadic vigilante. Nomadic vigilante. They are nomads. So what does it mean? Their vigilante covers every day. Their terrorist army will cover everywhere, every part of Nigeria. Is it today they started it? The answer is no. Since 2015, when people every side is forming vigilante, Amoteku, this and that, is only governors in Igbo land refuse. They trust Nigeria, Nigeria police, Nigeria army. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now painstakingly formed our ESN, it is that time Dave Omahi and Co. started forming, they formed Ebubago in order to counter, to start fighting ESN. That is the thing. That is how hopeless our people are. Our land has become highly hopeless. So, let me continue on another news headline, please. How Nigerian security agencies allegedly protect armed herdsmen in more than 12 southeastern states by Amnesty International. Why wouldn't they? When when you are saving Nigeria, do you know that the Fulani is the only race, tribe in Africa that has a standing army? Do you know that? Do you know that Fulani, they have a standing army being sponsored? What they call bandits is a Fulani terrorist army, jihadists. They are standby. Any country that mess up with them now, they invite them. They invite them to go there. That is how they come to Nigeria, and also be recruiting Almajiris local in Nigeria. That is with sophisticated weapons. You don't ask yourself who is sponsoring them. No arrest has been made. They tell you they have terrorist sponsors in Nigeria. Where are they? In Nigerian government, in Aso Rock, in high places. They have succeeded in being there. That is why they are committing. They are on the rampage. What do you have? The one we have as ESN. Our Igbo politicians are trying to thwart it. Our people are, some of our people are trying to sabotage them. You see that sometimes these are people. Whether Igbo, whether we need even, we merit pity. How happen go into petition as a religion? Why? Our abductors were Fulani headsmen carrying AK-49. That's it. Enugu kidnappers. Our abductors were Fulani headsmen carrying AK-49 rifles. Enugu travelers narrate ordeal, confirm paying 2 million naira ransom in our land. Fulani now, they come in our land and abduct, kidnap people, kill some, with impunity. Let me read it a bit. Some wedding guests kidnapped at Mkpunato, Mkpologu, also one in council area of Enugu State, have slammed the Enugu State Police Command for claiming that they were not kidnapped by gunmen. One of the victims, who identified himself as Ikenna Duigwe, told the Sahara reporters on Saturday that his family paid the 2 million naira ransom to his captors to secure their release. Narrating the unfortunate incident, Diugu explained that they were on a bus going to traditional wedding ceremony at the local government area of Enugu State on December 27, 2023, when their vehicle was attacked and they were abducted. He said that they spent 3 days in the bush before they were released by kidnappers, regretting that the police made no attempt to rescue them. How will the police rescue? How? Whereas the Fulani, the terrorists are on top, giving orders. Are you not ashamed? But you want instead, the commissioner shamefully came out to deny the abduction, to give the impression that Enugu State is the safest place to be in Nigeria, when in actual sense Enugu was under siege of kidnapping. You see that? On their ordeal in the hands of the kidnappers, he said that their hands were tied to the back and they were starved for 3 days, adding that they were taken from one location to the other in the bush. We are in a bus which was conveying us, okay? 7 of us were kidnapped into the bush while others escaped. In the bush, they tied our hands to the back and hit us with matches. We didn't eat for 3 days. They were taking us from one location to another. From the intonation of the kidnappers, they were Fulani headsmen carrying AK-49 assault rifles. We paid the 2 million naira ransom before they released us. Can you imagine? You have maybe Igbo kidnappers in Castina kidnapping Fulani people. Just listeners here know what will happen to Igbo people there. And they come out, those Fulani, those Northerners come out to say it's Onyamini. They know it's Igbo people. They will kill every Igbo man there. But you now, as a coward you are, you know, onye nwere obi God. You see this kind of heart is a killer heart. Where we have this obi koronko against ourselves. That's why I call our people, we are primitive. Unless an awakened mind, an awakened Biafran, you are not primitive. Yes, you have been redeemed from primitive mindset. Otherwise, our people are primitive. I am telling you. They will, where you will see them doing something with alacrity. When the person is our own people. Whereas others, people that know, if they are dealing with you as a foreigner, they deal with you with a Do you see that? Do you see the difference? You see it. Imagine that it is maybe an Hausa or a Northerner that came out, paid ransom and came out and say, the people that kidnapped him are Igbo people. You know, just imagine, you cannot imagine what will happen. It's unimaginable. They will destroy Igbo people's goods and properties everywhere in the north. You will be everywhere in radio and television, in the media, Nigerian media, that Igbo people, they are kidnapped. Look at what they are doing in the north. They are the people that we are in a mess. So, and the mentality we have is a very fundamentally flawed mentality. I am telling you. Okay, let me go straight to the topic of today's discussion. The topic, as I said, religion and government. Do not forget that today is the 20th day of January 2024. When we talk about religion, you know, human being, there is no way you can stay without religion. Even being irreligious is also a part of religion. You understand me? Being irreligious is also part of religion. You know, this word religion came out in 16th century. Before, there was nothing like the English word religion. You know, many words came out through different things or for different reasons. It this word religion came into the English syllable, English lexicon, when Martin Luther started questioning Pope in 16th century, when they protested the origin of Protestant church, or the church you call Protestant. You know, you say something without even understanding the meaning. It means, when you talk about Protestant, it means the church that protested. They challenged the teachings of Catholic Church. They challenged their modus operandi. They challenged their lordship. And that is why they is Protestant. Because they were Protestants. And you know, we are saying it's part of history now. It became very light. But let me tell you, it caused wars in Europe. Do you know that? It caused bloodshed, heavy bloodshed in Europe. It's just like people moving away from separating from a country, just like we are fighting for freedom. Because that time it was the Pope that was the Catholic Pope that was the king maker. Do you know king maker? The dukes, the kings, Ndieze, in European kingdoms, they all bow to Pope. Are you understanding me? Any person he say you are not going to you are not going to be the king today. His word is just like the word of God. Are you hearing me? And the time came, some people, one man started, because things start with one man or a group of people. You know, something will continue until a time somebody will say, no, nah, this life, we are this type of thing. No, we shouldn't be. He can pay the ultimate price, but it will stir up others to revolt. And that is what happened. Immediately during the Protestant period, that was the time the word religion came into English lexicon, in order to demarcate, to differentiate people that are our own, Catholic, and these others. You understand? That was the time religion came into English lexicon. Before, they know people with their culture. Judaism was not seen as religion before 16th century. It was not religion. It was seen as their described as every people have their tradition, their way of life. It was described as their tradition and culture. Finish. Because every people, you go with your way of life, the way you eat, what you eat, you swallow. The same way, how do you pray? Do you have a God? Do you pray? Yes, we have our Ikenga. We have that is not even regarded as religion. It's your way of life. Everything is encompassed until 16th century, when they started fighting, clash of the titans, and now they demarcated. This word religion came into being from religare. You understand? Binding together. It's our own. I won't do it now. That is how it came. Remember, I'm talking about religion and government. One of the theories concerning the history of religion is that as prehistoric hunter-gatherers evolved into larger communities, there was a need for a force to encourage cohesiveness and cooperation in society. You understand? One of the theories concern on the history of religion. You know, before human beings evolve. Anybody that tells you that humans doesn't evolve or is a liar from the pit of hell. Just check ordinary telephone, this smartphone or mobile phone that came commonly into being in our presence. Not how long now? Is it up to 30 years? No, it's not up to. Before, do you use a mobile phone? The answer is no. It's not common. It was not, though maybe all this American military and all military, all the advanced countries military might be using it as top secret for communication. But when they brought out something that is more higher, now they release this one to the civilian population. But before, do we know about a mobile phone? The answer is no. Do you understand me? So we evolve. Human beings evolve. Before human beings, we are going prehistoric human being, hunter-gatherers. You know what is hunter-gatherers? They are just from hand to mouth. People that are moving like a buffalo, a group of buffalo. If they see where there is grass, where there is, that is why they run around. They can, all these animals, they can move around. They even move thousands of kilometers, cover thousands of kilometers year round, because they are looking for fair weather, food, and co. Once they gather one place, they see where there is grass. Grass is growing. Maybe it's a Tanzania part of Serengeti. They will all hundreds of thousands of buffalo will be there feeding. Once they feed, they are breeding, reproducing. Once they consume the food and maybe no more rain, they will move out. Their instinct will lead them to start looking for another favorable place. That is hunter-gathering. Human beings were like that until they started being, producing more people, reproducing, and started seeing the need to be cohesive, to be gathering, to have one ideology. So that is it. And also, there was a need, or there is a need, to obtain answers to so many unanswered questions concerning the environment and the universe in general. When they look at things that doesn't make sense. A volcano that just erupts. As a primitive human Neanderthal, they don't understand what it is. Now they call it, it's a force of God. They can name that thing God. You understand me? And they believe. Do you see how now religion started gaining space in human field? You see that? So, religion amongst other social agents, example, formal and informal education, influences and modifies the nature of society, and most importantly, the individual, by providing moral beliefs and values that must be followed. Are you hearing? Religion among other social agents influences and modifies the nature of society, so that when you think that maybe our discussion on religious issues doesn't matter, please think again, think twice. It matters a lot, because we want to liberate ourselves from being one-sided, thinking in just through one side. Are you hearing me? Being programmed, we want to remove ourselves from this program. That the miseries of Nigerians, your miseries are caused by Satan, and you continue fighting Satan. You don't see. These are the programs we want to remove, so that when we have our nation, now you will understand that you have to hold your government responsible for everything. You have to contribute your quota in building the country, not saying that public is something, public property, they know they carry them for head. This is the worst saying, the worst mantra I've ever had. Are you hearing? So that we understand that we should hold ourselves, that there is no God in heaven or anywhere, no spirit that will come to help you. It is only human being that can help you. And the more we become organized, the better. All these are things they use in programming our head. These are fundamentally flawed songs and mantras that is controlling our lives. These are the programs we want to remove. You understand? You know, like this song I sing. Oh, you have to be praying to God to help you, because if you start looking to human being, he will not help you. This is fundamentally flawed mantra and ideology, but unfortunately it is what our people have been upheld. Do you see the need for us to change and reverse in ideologies we have? Because human being, we need ourselves as humans. And that is why we need organization. What is organization? Governance. It's simple governance, and there comes politics. You understand? You know, I tell you that our people, we are zero in politics. That is why we always fight. In a group, you see Igbo group divided into pieces because of lack of politics. Somebody will rise up in a group and be talking. You don't know how to talk. The way he talks is in his bedroom, you know, commanding his family or talking to his family. He think it is I'm saying the truth. What I'm saying, that is how I would say. It is. There are spaces, there are places that even that truth becomes destructive. Are you hearing me? There are places, spaces you will be. Truth now that you perceive as that truth, it becomes destructive. The way you say it will now become, it should become another thing, another way. Because there are many people that are there. If you talk to people, a group of people, the way you are talking to your family, some people will pick offense, and rightly so. That is the politics. So that you know how to address people. So that you know that thing you call truth, you want to speak it out. You know how to put it out in a group of people so that it will be palatable. It will be understood. It conveys the same message, but the way you put it. Are you understanding me? That is the politics. So we need organization. And religion is one of the factors. But unfortunately, we are programmed, imposed in a foreign religion that is not representing our interests. Are you hearing me? Do you hear when I talk about Europeans fighting? Germany fighting England, fighting Rome in order to liberate themselves. Do you think all these things now is just like when we talk about Second World War? We talk story from 1937 to 1945. Very, very quick and palatable. But you don't know that it was devastating. That took lives of millions of people. The same way when we talk about Biafran war, as we don't see it, it is very light. But people that experience it, it makes them remember something that touches them. Even some of them will start crying because they experienced it. So when we talk about the religious wars in Europe, trying to liberate themselves from the grips of Catholic Church, it is real. It brought out wars. I say centuries of wars. There was one time they fought what they call 30 years of war that led to the killing of more than 30% of Germans. Do you know that? Go and research. Study about 30 years of wars in Europe. The religious wars that led to the Westphalian Agreement of nations being sovereign. Sovereignty agreement. Do you understand me? So, when we talk about this, it is not something that is light. So, religion is something that normally is for organization. But the most unfortunate is we are being imposed. You understand? A religion that is foreign to us. And the motive of that imposition is to control us. And it is working for them. To separate us into piecemeals. You see the religion we have today in our land, in Biafra land, because that is what we are talking mostly out of experience. It promotes fear. Fear, not fear of foreigner, fear of ourselves. So, I don't know. It's not something that is maybe foreign. It's something we experience every day. Fear of your brother will kill you. Anything that happens, hey, no, they make you start seeing bad in your brother. Dear boy, running away from your brother and sister. This is what this religion have done to us, and that is one of the motives, so that we can never agree. We can never agree together. Instead, you prefer to see your brother, an American far away that you've not seen, as your own brother, but your brother, you demonize him. That is what religion has done to us. Now, let me continue. Let me continue. Let me continue. As I say, religion among social agents, like formal and informal education, influences and modifies the nature of society. Do you know, when we talk about formal and informal education, have you considered when you see, for example, somebody, a girl that behaves very nice, a cool girl, you say, you come from a good family, because he's portraying what she absorbed from the family, from the parents. You understand? A society starts from the family. Are you hearing me? That is the reality. And now the formal education we are receiving. You go now in school, they start teaching us that Mongo Park discovered River Niger. Do you see that? They start teaching us that Europeans came and stopped killing our people are bad, our ancestors are bad, they are killing slaves. They are killing twins. And it gone inside our heads till tomorrow. Any slightest thing, you see somebody arguing that, our ancestors they kill twins now. So the Europeans, they don't tell you that they slaughtered and hanged the village, thousands at a time, millions at a time. They don't teach you this, and you defend them. Do you see what we are suffering? The education we receive. Are you seeing it? This is why Martin Luther revolted, because they are brainwashing them and having influence on them. They say, no, we cannot be Germans, English people, now be receiving order from you from Rome will be telling us what is good for us and what is not good. It generated into heavy war. And after they liberate, now every country have their own type of Christianity. They orthodoxized this. They made it their own. England came back and made their king the head of the church. Do you think deep about what it means? Do you think about it? For example, now if Biafra comes, we will make Biafra Prime Minister or Biafra Igwe our first person to be the head, our Pope. Do you see sense? Do you see how they behave? So that his word becomes a galvanizing factor. It becomes the word of God. Instead of taking order from the Pope is infallible. We say no. Our Prime Minister is infallible. Our Igwe is infallible. We take on it will be a galvanizing factor and strategy, an ideology. But as long as we continue being influenced by foreigners using their ideology, if they see that you want to advance, they will use religion come. They will, Pope will give order that the people that are doing this type of advancement do not teach people how to manufacture this and that. It is satanic, and their religious adherents we believe it. They will believe it. After all, they converted us. They programmed us to hate our own thing. If you understand, to hate our own deities. Now they are demon. How will demon who are more has an always quiz? Do you see it? And today I now cast a quiz, which is one of our deities. But do you know what? Do you know there is a company? I saw the advert. Just Zeus, Z-E-U-S or E-O-U-S. Zeus, Z-E-U-S. Do you know that Zeus is a European idol, a Greek and Roman idol, a deity? Aroshi, you call okay the way we call it in Igbo, Aroshi. But do you know that the way they channel it, the way they galvanize it, garnish it, it sounds sexy to the extent that our people, you don't see somebody called Lord Zeus. You don't see Lord Zeus in Facebook, a celebrity. We have a company in Europe that is Zeus. Yeah, some footballers, you will see Zeus in their jersey. You don't know what it means. They are promoting their idols. You don't know that, but you don't see it. You are on. Imagine that mother be an Ogugu. There you say, hey, your blood of Jesus, but you follow Zeus. Oh, for your information, Europeans are the people. The real idol worshippers. They are Europeans. For your information, look at the days of the weeks. They name the days of the week to their gods. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All are the European gods. They name it after the European gods. I've explained this once in my program. Details. Even January, February till December, all in honor of their idols. But you don't see anything bad in it. Do you? Igbos, we are the only people. Our ancestors program days as economy are for unko eke ori. Days for hustling, working hard. Market days, market. That is the way our ancestors program our days, so that you don't become lazy. But you don't know this, do you? Europeans, they consecrate their days each day to the worship of one of their idols or the other. But you don't know this, do you? No, you don't. How can you know if you are not told? How can you know? When you don't disturb your brain, when you believe as a believer, how will you know? You believe now. You believe. Once you believe, you have stopped your brain from making researches, because you know it all. I believe. Have you had an encounter with all these radical Christians that are? Don't you see the one I just was some time ago? I think is it last year. With one Mazi. If you are talking, no, don't call my Jesus. Don't call. That is the only thing he wants, because he doesn't want to make sense. No sense, no logic. No, don't go there. It will bring confusion. No, don't. How can it bring? You are the person that is even praying for the confusion. Imagine we have these radicalized brains in Biafra. Say we have restored the country. Imagine, just imagine. And you want to make for example, you want to make a constitution in order to remove Sunday as a day of worship. I'm just giving an example. Imagine what we break loose now. Then we tell you, no, Bible said, no, you cannot. Yeah, that is where heavy war will now come. To make that constitution that we say, okay, now we have a Oria from. Let us make in the constitution of Biafra, it will be that one of these days will be, a resting day. I'm just giving you example. As Muslims have Friday. Hey, these people say, no, don't touch my Jesus. Say Bible say this. Oh, hey back and so bugade. And so Robbie. Do you see why we are trying to put logic in the mindset of our people, in the heads of our people? Do you see that? So that once we restore a country, at least there will be opposition, but it will not be as powerful as it should be. We will be organized and galvanized by one ideology, our traditional and organic ideology. Are you hearing it? Are you understanding it now? So that the people will not receive order from Rome in order to bring problem, to be armed by Rome and England because of their church. They are going against their interest. They say no. Or they will supply them arms in order to cause confusion in Biafra land. Do you see that? Or by America through religious sentiment. I've told you this and I repeat it. We are in a world whereby there is no justice, number one. What is happening is just window dressing and how do you call it, painting, whitewashing. If you know how to play the game most, now you win. That is it. Whitewashing. Only for the interest of your people. That is it. America, you see that they are championing democracy, they are championing free speech. Who tell you that? Talk now something that is against them. Is it not free speech? Gonzalo Lira, an American citizen, wasn't he killed in Ukraine? In Ukraine prison, he was tortured to death. What did America say? Nothing, because he's critical of them, of their government. But they will tell you, we are championing free speech, democracy. So we need to play along in this world, not to allow anything to thwart us as a people, including religion. Do not allow religious sentiment to be used against your brother by foreigners. That is what we preach here. Do you think that Russia that banned Jehovah's Witness some time ago, do you think that they are crazy? They know what they did, because they saw that foreign intelligence is coming through that religion, through that church, establishing, acting. The spies are coming through there, trying to stimulate their people, activate their people to disobey the government. Do you see that? Do you remember when I read a news here about one reverend sister that was expelled from India, an Italian reverend sister that have been in India working, they say is a working grace work or humanitarian work, helping the poor in India for more than 50 years. This last 2023, they refused her renewal of her visa, of her stay. They deported her. They know why. But for you now, if it is in Nigeria, if it's in Africa, they will say, hey, people will rise up. No, he's helping the poor. No, don't deport this woman. No, Nigeria, you are evil. The government is evil. No, you can. But they know more than you. They know what they are doing. What you call good is doing. The good is doing. The evil she is committing is outweighing the good. It's just like in 15th century, when Japan started killing Christian Japanese and missionaries, slaughtering them. But if you are at that time, you say no, this is praise, they are antichrist. Oh, they are evil. But today, don't you see the result? Had it been the Japanese king called Tokyo, had it been he didn't do what he did, by now maybe Japan will be like Nigeria. Everybody onye buru Bible nke agara n'elu nke agara n'ala. And I say the same thing. They will hate themselves as brothers. They will be telling the whole world that their ancestors were evil. The same way you see Igbo people, ndi ngoro mmiri orashi, ngoro mmiri village ha, no na ala ha do. The land the ancestors suffered to get for them. Mango, but still they will be condemning their ancestors in the face of the world. Which kind of people are these? Sometimes I wonder, which kind of people are these? Even the food their ancestors discovered, they are still eating it. But still, now our ancestors can swing twins now. They are evil. But you don't come out and say, no, I'm no more from my village. If you still answer your papa name, you still go back to build a house in your village, in your fatherland. Your land, your father's land, where your ancestors, hustled to get for you. Aren't you supposed to be ashamed? I ask you, oh ye Neanderthals that don't have brain, don't you need to be ashamed of yourself? You condemn our ancestors in one hand, but you are enjoying what they brought for you. You are talking against my God, my this and that. But in America, you still come back, you go village, go enjoy that, why not you say, no, I'm no more, you remove the name of your father from your name, number one. Stop eating a Gucci, stop eating a Obono, eating my, you remove all those things from your menu. Now, man, if you condemn our ancestors and after, when you come back, you still go into our forest to enjoy the scenery. You still in order to enjoy the ube that our ancestors discovered that is palatable, that is eatable. I am telling you, we must get sense by force. We must get sense, honestly speaking, because time of senselessness has gone. What we are doing is sanitizing the brains of our people, because this is the most important part of the restoration effort. For your information, it is not about flag independence. African flag bearers, they made mistake of not doing what India did. Have you asked yourself, why is it that it is only Africa that is lacking behind? Other places, many countries in Asia, they were colonized. India was colonized. Arab countries were colonized. Some of all these Arab countries you are seeing today, they were even formed not a long time, some 1930s, some even 1970s. They became a country. Are you hearing me? Bahrain, Kuwait, all these places. Some of them not a long time ago, they became a country. They were colonized by Europeans. But why don't you ask yourself, why are they progressing? One of the main secrets is they resisted and guided their belonging, their natural traditions till today, and with it they are progressing. Other Asian countries, the same thing. It is only Africa that they impose everything on us, and we accept it. Where are we? Very, very sad indeed. Very, very, very sad. Are you hearing me? It is very pathetic. We need to receive sense. I am talking about religion and government. Okay. Religion amongst other, okay, I've gone there. These moral values and beliefs greatly impact and influence the believer, generating individual and social control over them. Therefore, religion plays a vital role in controlling the population for easier governance. That is the truth. But problem starts when foreigners colonize and impose their religion to the people, and the people continue defending and upholding the ideology to their detriment, as we are having in our land today. Some people even hate IPOB. Hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know why? Their pastor told them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Antichrist. And it's enough for them. It's enough for them to hate him. To say that, oh no, instead of Antichrist, they put fear, because Christianity mostly, and I'm talking of exclusively Christianity, it goes with fear factor. That's why a Christian, you see now what happened to me? We experience it. It's not what we are making up. You come out in the morning, you saw a pussycat. Hey, you start shouting, praying, blood of Jesus. You go out on the street and saw where they put where maybe one egg just fall. Hey, you Nnamdi Abekwa now. Because that is what they program you always to be thinking. Oh, it's bad people. Bad, everything is bad. You continue fighting against yourself. This is a program. Are you hearing me? That is why the clip I played before. It's a Ghana woman. She said that if I buy a computer that have a virus, I need an antivirus in order to fight against that virus inside the computer. And that antivirus is what we are using today. Have you asked yourself, why is India progressing? But they were colonized because they refused to accept the foreign program. Are you hearing me? They refused to accept the virus. So they fought and remained pure. They are Hindus by tradition, by organic nature. And that is the way they follow till today. And they are progressing. They don't need to speak Queen's English in order to be seen as educated. Unlike in our own land. You will see somebody only, he's making sense, but because he has his English is flawed, in one word, grammatically flawed. They say, do you know how to speak English? We brag with the foreign language to be a standard for education. Which kind of human being are we? And we think that we are going to progress as a people like this? As Africans, we are going to progress? Is that what you are thinking? We are in a cloud cuckoo land. I am telling you. We are in a cloud. We are in pipe dreaming. Until we understand the secrets of this world. That we need to be original. That we need to be organic. Now that time we will be organized and galvanized. And we'll be, we will no more be looking somebody that makes sense. Logic. But because he's not speaking nice English. English is just for communication. It's a language like any other. A Chinese doesn't need to speak English, but he's in charge of contracts, road contracts in Nigeria. Instead, he uses hand and making signs or translator. You don't call him an illiterate. But when you see your own fellow brother, because he's speaking Igbo, emo, you laugh. Oh, he's an illiterate. Now you jettison him because of the way he's expressing himself. Which kind of people are these? Do you think that we are going to progress like this? I love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a wise man, an Illuminati. He said that when Biafra comes, that we are going to make laws in our own various languages. You understand me? We are going to make laws in our various languages so that people don't manipulate because they know they go abroad or they study foreigners' languages and they start using it as a trick, as you see lawyers do. They will speak grammar you don't know. They write constitution in something they cannot even interpret it in Igbo or in Ejo or in Urobo. But people applaud for something they don't understand. That's why I say, what type of people are we? Human beings are, what type of other human beings in this planet are progressing? And it's only in a black race. Because of all these things you call mundane. Because of the fundamentally flawed way we reason. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue hammering on the way we reason. The problem we have is the way we reason. It is fundamentally flawed. We need to brush up to be like others. You go to Arab land, you go to Middle East, you go to North Africa. They are proud to be Arabophone. But ordinary Cameroon, they have English and French. Brothers. This one referring, no, you are Anglophone. In the same country, I'm not even talking about Yoruba that is in Nigeria and Yoruba that is in Benin or Togo. Because this one calling his brother, you are Anglophone, you are Francophone. How do you think that we can progress with this type of mentality? For goodness sake. The same thing is in religion. You are in Catholic. The other one is in Chosen. The other one is in CMS. The other, we divided ourselves. Something that should unite us. We divided ourselves like into shreds, piecemeals for enemies to take charge, to be able to swallow us. Is it not high time we behave like other races? Is it not high time we become, proud of who we are? I am happy that the awakening is coming. It's gaining ground. That our youths are now we, there is one man, I'm very, very happy. There is one man, they call Ovus Mechatronics. I've been watching him using our language, Igbo language, using our Igbo culture, in order to bring up, teach people to be wizards in IT, information technology, computer, and all the rest. So that we train our people to the extent that even you might not know how to speak A as English, but you're a wizard in computing. When you see an American, you don't need to communicate to him. Instead, the American will now bring a translator, say, please, I want to hear what this boy is saying. Now, when you bring computer or now he will be seeing wonders. Oh, how can I communicate with this guy so that at least he will teach me something? That is what we want. Not being what is it adding? What value is it adding to us as a people? What value? This follow. I know follow Ndiocha. An Italian naso Italia amigo. In Portuguese naso, just to bring it in. What value? It's just a language, for goodness sake. What value? What brings people up? The value is what you can do. Productivity. And that is what the Europeans, the colonizers, tried and killed. They tried to make sure that they kill the natural progressiveness of human being in our life. That is productivity. So that we start fighting Satan, an imaginary being, say is responsible for our failure. Unless this thing we are doing, we come back to our senses, because we have been senseless. Let me continue, please, because I will soon open my lines. As I said, but problem starts when foreigners colonize and impose their religion to the people, and the people continue defending and upholding the ideology to their detriment. If physical independence is needed, mental independence is also desperately needed. In our land today, religion has become a very big tool and weapon of distraction to the people from the very corrupt and incompetency of the government. The population becomes programmed to seek for solace in religion instead of government. They are programmed to pray to an unseen spirit to provide something that the government should provide. They are programmed to attack and hold an unseen spirit called the devil responsible for the woes and misery caused by their government. Do you see it? Look at, as I'm talking, maybe you see people going to night vigil. Instead of, Chineke. You see, one time I was listening to this guy. Is it Flavor? Yes. His story, how he became a musician, a big musician. It started from the church. You understand me? It started from he was a church chorister. Do you see many of our people today that are doing good even in a music industry? Many of them started from the church. Many that can play keyboard, many started from the church. Do you see that is the only practical thing? Look, I want people what I am you could please. It's the only practical thing that is practiced there. Now, he made many of our people now to become big. To become now, competent. To compete with outside. Practicality in the church. Only one thing. Playing keyboard, playing guitar, singing music. Which they promoted in the church. Imagine that the energy the church is using to make people to fight devil, they now bring people to study maybe IT, to encourage people, in order to learn arts, learn different works. Don't you see that people will become genius? The way they become. Only on, even Michael Jackson, he was a chorister as a child, as a kid. So I want you to understand that only that in practical, it's only practical thing they are doing in the church. And they need people to be from there only I will see expert. Flavor is he singing only for church today? No. The answer is no. Which is learned from the church is practical. So this is what we are teaching. It's what we are saying. If these religious centers can turn people into workers, people that are productive, oh my God, people will be, people will be wizards, people will be sought for. But instead, they distract people by telling people, no, your progress is when you are, give me your tithe. Give me the first month of your salary. And you receive miracle. They made program people into believing that there is one spirit that is holding their destiny, which is a lie. The people that is holding your destiny is the government, the incompetency of the government. And why do you think that government is allowing all these churches? Do you think if it is against them, if it is not serving their motive, that they will leave the church like that? They know that they are using them to distract the population from not fighting them, from not holding them responsible. Instead of holding, politicians responsible in our land, they say it's Satan. Somebody that dies in accident because of bad road, a container will fall on their car and they will all perish. They will say, hey, now, hey. Pastor will come and tell you that is one of your brothers, one of your uncle in the village that killed him. Do you know one thing I used to ask? It's a question I used to ask myself. I say, why is it that if somebody is not progressing in the city, anywhere, they will program you to believe that is your problem comes from your village. That is your village people. But when you make it, they don't tell you that it's your village that will help you make it. I used to think about this. I say, how foolish we are to believe all this nonsense. Something that you are importing a container and it is being seized in Apapa Wharf because of the hatred of Igbo people by the government that in place, and your container will be seized and taken and shared to Almajiris by Alhaji. Now you go to a pastor or a native doctor, he will tell you that, oh, who do you this? Is one of your uncles in the village. Imagine, he didn't want you people's progress now. He will not name the person. It is now you that will use. Maybe when you are 6 years, there is one of your uncles that used to beat you when you do something. But I say, hey, that man hurt me. It's him. It's you that will now confirm to the man, to the Dibia, or to the purported Dibia, or so-called man of God. He will say, yes, it's him now. Don't you see that the foolishness, our foolishness is thinking. I do more than anything. Somebody will suffer accident, a fatal accident, because the roads are not fixed. Instead of holding the government responsible for not doing it, say, no, they have killed him now. They have killed him. Nah, they have killed him. There's one guy I had one time. He was driving motorcycle without a helmet. And something happened with the motor jam him and he fell. And hit his head on the bitumen on Kota and died. Do you know what people are saying? Hey, they have killed this man. Hey, they have killed him. I said this thing I think was 2022 or 21. I started saying my people. I said what? But this man, first of all, he didn't have to drive this bike without a helmet. Had it been he had a helmet, he would have saved it. They said, no, he's not even going on speed. It doesn't matter. There are sensitive spots in your body. It doesn't matter. If you do this martial arts, which you do in junior when I was a junior, there are sensitive places you touch in human body, it will disfigure the person. Even there are places you touch somebody, you will collapse, you will be in a coma for just few minutes. Now imagine you hit that place on the ground, you die. But our people, they will say, nah, hey, no, hey, go ya. Hey, now, you see that this religion is only using fear factor to destroy us. And that is why we are no more cohesive. Everybody is afraid of each other. This is the only thing we continue hearing. How can we be a people that is going into one country with this mentality? Is a question I ask. Let people answer. For people that are saying, no, let us not discuss this. How can we enter this our new country that we are trying to restore with this type of mentality? How? Tell me how. Well, we are afraid of each other. Tell me how. It is high time for us to grow up and learn how to relinquish ourselves from this imported and programmed mentality that has done us no good. Without mental emancipation, it will be very hard to restore a sanitized and progressive country of Biafra. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling. Please do not go away. I will be right back. Do not go away.
The computer is not allowing the program to. If I buy a computer and I realize that there's a virus that is attacking the programs on the computer, it's not allowing the program to run as it's supposed to run, what do? I use an antivirus to attack the virus on the programming. Sometimes it can affect the performance of some of the programs on the computer. What do? You reinstall the programs onto the computer so that it can work effectively for you. So the programming that has been done for us for many years through memorizing.
So let me put it this way. So the same way you've used computers as a point, or let's say a reference point, can you really adjust that to how we've been programmed with that memory verse? So you said the computer has programming. If there are virus, you have to do antivirus. So what do you mean by we reprogramming ourselves? What do you want to mean by that?
Example: blessed are the poor, for they shall inherit the kingdom of God. You have been memorizing this.
Blessed are the poor.
Blessed are the poor, for they shall inherit the kingdom of God. Do you know why? Go across Ghana and beyond. Study the people who are very committed to religion. It's not the rich, it's the poor. Because they have been programmed that poverty as a condition can take you into
the line
promise.
To that promise.
That is greater. That is why some interpretations will urge you and tell you that your future glory cannot be compared to your current suffering. So therefore, by projecting into the future glory, you do not care the state that you are living in.
Pain,
but poverty, as a matter of fact, is not a condition, it's just a state of mind. So it is the mind that is poor, not the lifestyle. But the mind's condition, because it's been programmed to accept a certain way of living. So that programming will now reflect the kind of surrounding and condition you want to live in.
So poverty is not a condition?
No, it is a state of mind.
Poverty is a state of mind.
It's a state.
So if you want to be poor, you be poor.
Yeah.
Right? So if you are poor, it's not about you being promised heaven.
Do you know that people believe that through faith and a lot of fervent prayer, they can receive certain royalties from even places they've not struggled or they've not toiled? some people can, out of memorizing these things, they refuse to reason with the same word. So because of the programming, we refuse to reason with the word.
So talk to us.
Now, we must know that there are certain things that people attach certain sentiment out of faith, out of certain belief system to, so much so that they believe that they need a certain external power to be able to manifest simple reasoning, to be able to manifest simple hard work. So much so that simple agricultural techniques, they would rather go and pray. They would rather call on a God somewhere to come and do it for them instead of just using a normal natural mind or intelligence.
So checking the seasons, knowing that this is not the right time to plant maize, he would rather pray even that dry season and still falls the maize into the soil.
Forgetting that there are people who have not even come to the knowledge of your faith, yet they are able to do well in the same field that you find very difficult to be progressive if there is no external influence or energy or power that you call God. It doesn't mean that the concept of God is bad, no, but we have cultivated a habit which has registered into the subconscious. It's part of the programming. When you tell your child that what you are doing is wrong, you are hurting your brother, and your brother will feel the pain of what you are doing to him. So you don't have to do it. Go and apologize to your brother. It's a programming you are giving to the child. You are programming the child that you are doing something to a brother, and that brother equally feels emotions, has emotions, and will feel the pain. If you tell your child that what you are doing to your brother, God doesn't like it, and God will punish you for doing this to your brother, it's a different form of programming also.
Instead of using personal feeling and the pain, you're rather referring that thing to God, that God rather doesn't like it.
So this child will grow up and will offend his or her neighbor and will go and kneel down and pray to a God because he or she believes that he has offended an external God that will punish him or her, but not the brother, because it's a program. Over the years, your mother and your father has been telling you, like when we went to Kumasi, I asked them, how many of you were born Christians? We had
majority.
You see, how many of you were born Muslims? How many of you were born traditionalists? Then I asked them, were you truly born a Christian? When you were coming to this earth realm, were you tagged a Christian, a traditionalist, a Muslim? Somebody told you that you are a Christian because you came into a family. You came into a society. This is where you pick the programming of I am this, I am that, I am this, I am that. If you weren't born into a Christian family, you will never call yourself a Christian. So it is a programming you have received that make you feel that you were born with a certain belief system or born with a certain faith. So the programming we are talking about is something that we must keep reciting to ourselves. So let
me go back on this child example you did. So if I am training my child today, if any of them offend the other, I should rather tell them, apologize to your brother.
Exactly.
As you hit your brother, it is paining him.
Yeah.
So the same thing.
Feeling the pain.
You're feeling the pain. So you shouldn't refer it to a certain God that God will punish you for doing that. But rather tell the child that your brother is feeling pain. If he does the same thing, it's you. So you rather apologize to your child, your brother, than to apologize to God.
That's it. The same way we do with our children when they offend us. When they offend us, instead of sitting them and letting them know the extent of the pain that we are going through out of what they did, we rather attribute it to God. This thing that you did to me, God will never forgive you. No, he didn't do anything to God. You are programming the child to feel that whatever the child does, he is offending a God externally. It's the same programming we were given, that the sins of Adam has been visited upon generations. If you are a father and you have a property, and that property is for you, you share the property to your children, and then now you have a problem. You are in debt. That is where all your children will also have to come together and gather resources to support you. Is that not it? Assuming you are a father, you have a property, you didn't share it with any of your children.
Squandered.
You have not even squandered it, you still have your property. Yet, when you go in debt, you call all your children and tell them that this debt is yours. Make sure that you settle the debt. Will they be happy?
No.
So why is it that Adam's property was not shared upon every generation, but his sin was shared upon every generation?
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 20th day of January 2024. Tata Bobo Turie. Our lines are now opened and our direct line as usual is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view. It doesn't matter. Even if it is contrary opinion, please feel free, because this is a family radio. This is a place, our parliament, where we discuss to learn. You understand? We discuss, we argue, we debate for mutual benefit. We are not quarreling. There is nothing personal about it. What we are doing is to make sure that we follow the right path, that will lead us into a sanitized Biafra and nothing more. We are not happy what is going on in our land, how we are being separated into piecemeals. It is not a good thing for a people, honestly. Therefore, when we talk about restoration of Biafra, we're also talking about restoration from mental slavery. Restoration of our brains. We shouldn't stop. Therefore, I have callers already that are lining up. Let me start by caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you there? The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Taking my call. Thank you, Nnamdi, for including that issue. Thank you, Director of State. Thank you, all ministers on this platform. Irrespective of where you are residing, I say may Elohim protect every one of you. Mazi, let me start by letting you know that I was laughing from the hour of 20:08, that is around 8 minutes after 8 that you started this program, confirming it from Biafra land, when you were making a retaliation that got me like at the end of the day. This our uncle that are telling us, take it easy, take it easy. He's now paying you people the way he's paying us here. But meanwhile, my question is this. Let me start by asking this because there are some certain vocabularies, should I say words, that are not really taught in primary school kindergarten, like in a regular way. We overheard them, people using it on a normal basis. Now, in the course of your presentation, there is a word you use, logic. So, truth. Yes, I think it's time I have to find out the meaning of logic. I see people, even me, I use it. You started logic. I'm telling you a normal thing. You are telling me that Nnamdi Kanu is claiming to be our Messiah and all that sometime in the society. So I will tell the person, this is not. I'm not talking about logic here. Don't bring logic into this. Let's talk neutrally on it. You understand? So I was prompted to go into the dictionary to find out the meaning of logic. But I won't say that because I wanted to ask you, what do you understand by logic? Because sometimes this word confuses us, mostly those who are too religious, like me when I was in the world. I was too religious when I've never received my Nnamdi Kanu, you know, because I find it hard to understand the meaning of logic when you were using it in this context of your presentation. Can you please explain what it means? Because when I overheard you use it, it sounds like you are, you know, on the side of any particular person, but you are just trying to be neutral. So I want to know that meaning of logic when you are using it to illustrate how some of us who are too religious behave and react whenever, you know, a true, you know, visible stories are being brought to their table to reason and think about it. So I want to, can you just explain briefly what it means before I continue with what I have for you, please?
Mazi, you know, if I start explaining, can you hear me, Mazi? Mazi, are you hearing me now? Hello, Mazi. Okay. You know, the problem is you are calling on direct line. Yes, I can hear you. You know, you are calling on direct line. So that's why I prefer you continue making your this thing. Because if I start explaining, you are paying. That is a problem. Hey, go after we say something. Just make. Go on, Mazi. Go on, Mazi. Go on. After I will say something about what you say. Just go on. Go on to your point.
Okay, fine. Okay, now my point is this. I will start by saying this. I'm not trying to be one-sided, but I want to know this what IPOP and the body of Nnamdi Kanu as a family have been using, that we want peace, and because of that we want referendum. Now, for the duration of 14, 13 years now, we've been asking these people that we want to have our freedom to be able to control our resources and begin to be vital in the society, and they have never answered. Now, I want to ask, after the release of Nnamdi Kanu, or maybe provincial at the end of the day, they want to come in to look into of this situation back to their judiciary or whatever means they want to come back with it, you know, to re-strategize. Are we still going to be hopeful of giving them that alternative as referendum to be our alternative means of going our separate way? Or are we no longer interested? Because to me, before God and man, I am no longer interested with referendum. Because the things I'm seeing is paining me in the bone marrow. That people that we are fighting for is out there doing 5 nights of glory 9th of good. Very soon, just mark it somewhere. Very soon, if you talk to me before the month, go to your platform tomorrow on your Facebook or whatever. Just write. How do I want to say this? Okay, success reign. Their next topic next year now on this, they are useless idiot animals everywhere. Their next topic will be success reign, as their motto in their churches are success. And whenever you talk about the freedom of the people, none of them rises up to say, yes, this is a good thing. Let's form a family. Do you know that a lot of these minor PSN organizations are now wearing the clothes, their vesties, their jerseys, you know, in the form of they have joined what's it called again? The Salvation Ministry recently. Now I'm asking them, since your own church is no longer vital for you, you are following this other person, which means this is really a business center that Nnamdi can prove. So you people are collaborating now to still be deceiving people more and more. So, sir, what I'm saying is that, are we still ready to follow referendum? And if we are ready, I will not be happy, because these people have killed us so much. They have frustrated a lot of people economically, and they refuse to restructure the constitution for like 13 years now. And people have died a lot. So I'm not seeing the vital point that we should continue dwelling on referendum. We need to go. Let's go with war, in short. I am not happy, because this thing is paining me deeply, that I am seeing idiots out there eating burger. They don't want to care about us here. So just I can't go much again, because I have a lot of questions to ask you here. But just if you know how you can help me out on this, let me know where I'm heading, because I'm no longer happy. Because the other time I write in your platform, I say any day you stop talking about religion here, me, I will stop, I will denounce becoming an IPOB. And thank God you people are still on that. May God bless you. Thank you, sir.
There, Mazi. There, Mazi. I think Mother Abuchi. Before I take other call or callers that are online, let me say this, address what he said about Biafra a referendum, the way we are going. Let me tell you, what we engage is not something palatable. It's not something easy. It's not something you can get through either sentiments or any other thing. It involves patience, resilience, consistency. That is the thing. IPOB, our fundamentality is to get Biafra through referendum. We know that we are fighting with animals. You know, before a year. Let me refer you to the 1966, 1967. Our people were massacred in the north. Igbo military officers. When I talk about Igbo, not only Igbo, all Biafrans were massacred in the army. Civilians killed on the streets of the north and the west. It didn't bring Ojukwu to say, okay, let us go to the war, irrespective of how our people pressurized him. I mean, there is a way this world works. You understand? You know, for the past 2 years, we have IPOB have succeeded in making Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a prisoner of conscience in Nigeria. That is saving his life. People don't know what IPOB did. That is number one, to save his life. What people were calling for that time, let's do this, let's do that. That time, people, I mean, the whole wider world have not even been saturated with our own reality, our own truth. So if you try anything, they will just do away with him, and or one of those things. Your sentiment, your business, forget each again say, hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, may he so rest in peace. But IPOB succeeded in making sure that the whole world was convinced beyond reasonable doubt that one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu becomes a prisoner of conscience in this 21st century, which is also protecting his life. Nigeria cannot do anything to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. It's way because now countries have known, the powerful countries have known, other countries have known. It is now in their list, in their agenda, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. You see, that is number one. Now, let me also continue on referring to what happened during 1966. The massacre of Igbo, the pogrom, Igbo pogrom, or Biafran massacre. It didn't warrant Ojukwu to go rapidly. There are protocols to follow, which will make that look, whatever you are doing, you are right. Do you know that Ojukwu tried to save the situation by even telling our people, negotiating with Gowon and the Sultan of Sokoto, that is his friend, telling people that, okay, we have agreed, or yeah, go back to the north. Now, they went back to the north again, to west, and they were now slaughtered more than before. Is it not a better reason to go to war? He didn't even go. Despite him being forced by the people, he tried to find a way of escape for everybody, so that there will be peace. Be listening, no? They went to Aburi. They say, okay, Instead of us doing this, because it will cost life, because this is experience. It's not a sentiment. No. War our sentiment. Because our people need also may will also sentiment make way that thing. With that sentiment, they will start blaming now what China some cause for this thing. I'm the member of my knowledge. I'm na lekwem na Lagos or kwa lekulum na bombo na Mazi mebe my family no. Oh nye ebule no tota na akpo ndi DOS ndi kosra on ana abon. This is the life of our people. You know, Hitler wrote mon Kampf. That is my life. He wrote it in his biography. Now, what we are doing, don't think that the leadership don't know what they are doing. There are many things happening on the ground. We are committed to referendum. The whole world, we will, you know, this woman, this Zimbabwe or Zambian woman, he said it that we have to saturate the whole world with our truth. Our truth, not the truth. There is a difference between the truth and our truth. You understand? So that when things will start happening, we are in an IT age. Social media age is not like before. Now, there is no more monopoly of information. Where a government will monopolize information like when there was no social media and now bring it out for people to consume. No. There are counter narratives. There are realities. People will video realities and show. This is a world now driven by social media. No more era of lies like that. I read about this American journalist who is critical of America supporting Ukraine that was killed, Gonzalez Lira. If not for social media, do you think that the way maybe CNN will program it to say it that he died in plane crash while landing in Kosovo, and everybody will take it because you have no other way of verification. Do you see it? They will lie their ass off. But today it's no more like that. So what am I trying to say? There are things that need to be done, and it is being taken care of at the background. I assure you. Mana you understand? Now, another thing you talked about, logic. When you talk about logic, you know, according to definition, grammar, it is simply reasoning conducted or assessed according to strict principles of validity. So it's not that, just like in a court, you can accuse somebody, hey, he kill, you do this, you do that. They go to court, yeah, bring proof, bring letters. That is where logic ran. You understand? Why is it that you cannot carry somebody to court because you believe that or you accuse the person of wizardry or witchcraft? Because it's not logic. There's no logic in it. Are you understanding me? How do you know? Which proof? Oh, he turned to a cat. That red black cat I saw is that person. How will you prove it? It's not logical. It's insane. So what the world wants today is something that have proof that you can see, that, you know, things that are conducted. Like when they are talking about, you know, the duration of this world, they can say 3 billion years at least. But why? Because there are rocks that are measured with technology, carbon dating, and they show that the formation was since 3 billion years, and they never get older ones. So they continue searching. That is logic. Something that can be provable. It's not all this, you know, let me tell you. When as a child, as a baby, we believe that you know, the tortoise, Mbe, is the wisest of all animals. that he will fly to, they give him, they donated the feather for him. And when there was hunger in the animal, you know those folk tale. But as a child, we believe and fantasize it to be truth. I could remember the first time I saw a tortoise. I was, you know, highly distant. I was saying, oh, look at the tortoise, a very wise animal. But when I started growing up, I started reasoning. Logic started entering my head. That is the era we are in. Because they have deceived us too long. With the sentiments and the fantasies, and you know, as a child, you believe all these things to be truth. Somebody the other day said, oh, he was thinking that Israel is in heaven. Because that is the picture they painted for you right from birth, and you believed it. The same way they painted for us that, oh, tortoise is the wisest animal. He deceives others. He will do this. And inside your head, you were fantasizing that you thought it's reality. Until when you are growing up, you start seeing logic. That is being reasonable. And start finding out that all these things are just allegory, depictions, stories that doesn't count. That is what we are finding out today. Many of all these stories that we grew up with in the religion, we find out that all these things are make-ups. The stories that are being made up by people that, first of all, you know, can write. People that had the chance of writing something on stone. People that have, you know, the chances of, you know, conveying their stories or turning other people's stories, taking it as their own, writing it to be for them. Those people cannot write it. It's a folk tale that people just too can write it down, putting their own names as figures, changing everything. The stories of Epic of Gilgamesh, that is what they told you in the story of creation in Genesis. You understand? And the Epic of Gilgamesh, you say, predates even the Bible by far. So they changed the names and just put the same thing there. So all these things, you find out that all these things, most of all these things are just fictions. You know, we are in an era of maturity in Africa. That is what I could say. Where reason prevails, it's no more believing. Only believe. Believe means I don't know. Something you don't know. You just believe something and you fantasize that is how it is. And you continue going with it. It is deceptive. So logic means reasoning. That is why our leader continues making sure that to change our way of reason. That is the number one problem of black people. The way we reason is fundamentally flawed. You understand me? Look at kidnappings going on everywhere. In the north, in Abuja even. People don't come out to protest, at least. Say, no, what is happening in insecurity? No, because people don't reason like that. There is no cohesion. As he never touch you, so any other person can go to hell until he touches you. And if he touches you, you are shouting. Another person will say you go to hell until he touches him. That is the incohesiveness in Nigeria. You see it? And the politicians are enjoying it. Instead, the religion will be telling you, go and pray so that you'll be protected by the blood of Jesus, by the angels. Something that is unimaginable in other countries. Do you see how we are deceived? Let me pick another call. Please, Mazi, I will come to you, please. Caller on direct line, please. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Jonathan Chike, so your platform very well because this is the time of awakening. Biafra now face cry. Our form in all province Biafra land. Don't think that Jonathan is joking here. We are not joking. You can do whatever you want with your life, but the life of our leader matters more than every human being on this earth. That's why Jonathan said this. If not tonight, we dead. I came a hacker, we dead and the can. Biafra so what shit. There's no Chinedu Biafra on this earth. The son of the Most. Because if you bring out your time and you feel that this name analyze, this share, this sense,